Get it done, get it done. Do your dance, get it done. What's up? Hello. It's time for Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium? That was my nickname in high school. What's up, everybody? Hello, how are you? How are you doing? I know no one is here because I didn't even remotely mention or say that I was going to go live. Which is my fault. That's very on me. But do you guys want to know? You guys want to know a secret? A dirty secret? It's not. It is that I have figured out my Achilles heel when it comes to streaming. Because I've realized that I can do a lot. I can get past a lot. But my ultimate Achilles heel are fucking canker sores, dude. It's actually a problem because even like the lowest effort content I have like in my brain still requires like an amount of talking. That's the big fucking problem, is that even the lowest effort content I can think of requires some amount of talking. Because I think by talking. What up, Braca? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so that's just, I don't know. It's been weird. It's been frustrating. Because I want to do things, but those things require more talking than my tongue can handle. I don't even know how long today is going to be because I still have like 5 canker sores. I don't even know if you can see it from here. I don't want to be too gross. I don't want to zoom in, but it's like all that. There's another one on the tip. And then there's like 2 on the back and 1 down here. It just sucks. I need to find like a silver bullet for the canker sores, because if I didn't have those, maybe I could even push through the fucking internet issues. I think I'm actually at the point where I believe I can like mentally push through any amount of drops that we have. I'm honestly not even worried about like internet drops anymore. What the fuck? Oh, okay, bitrate's good. God, I thought bitrate was not good for a second. Why can't I hear disco? Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I think at this point, I can pretty much just get through any of the internet issues, but when I can't talk, man, I like can't make content. I need to find some sort of game to play that is like not story-based, because anytime it's story-based, you know, I can't play it for like super long periods of time with no talking. Speaking of, wait, where's the character budget? I set a really low character budget. It's like half the normal budget for this stream. We're gonna make it a little bit smaller. We're gonna put it, no, not there. We're gonna put it like right there. Cause yeah, last stream when we did disco, I got off and my mouth was on fire. I wanted to stream yesterday, but my canker sores were still reeling from Saturday's stream, so I could not. But let's see. I also got to make sure that Discord is working. Oop. Okay, maybe not primary monitor. There we go. Maybe only capture. Let's see, did post notif go out? Post notif did go out. Let's go. Okay. All right, we're chilling. But if today goes well and my canker sores don't absolutely Shrek and wreck me, I'm optimistic that tomorrow might be able to do 37 on Critical Role. The only problem is, honestly, at this point with like doing Critical Role, is that like I know that tomorrow's a big ep, and I want to be able to give it my all. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only issue right now. Let's see. Okay, actually getting into disco again. You guys can hear, right? Yeah, you guys can hear it. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so it's like 8 o'clock. I gotta remind myself what the fuck I'm even doing. I was trying to find my own place to sleep that wasn't the Whirling in Rags. I need to find government-marked heavy fuel. That's right. Gotta do this tomorrow. Find out who's in the union box. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Today is not Wednesday. And I don't even think tomorrow's Wednesday. I do need to meet Kim outside at 10. Dude, I still have to inspect the victim's body. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. I'm gonna be real. Find money for rent and pay Gart, which I think I have 20 real. You need to find for your room at the Whirling, or it'll be locked after 9. Okay. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny... Oh, yeah, I still need to track down my badge. Because I have to track down my badge before Joyce will talk to me. Or at least we'll do, like, the good talk, you know? Who put the clothes in the trash? It just says it may take a while. Same thing with styling my paperwork. Who made the call also might take a while. I still need to find a way into the secret passage, which I think that's maybe something I can do more actively. Oh, this is all filed on Monday. Yeah, so today's Monday. Sing karaoke. Get 2 signatures for Everart, but that's after Wednesday. And then pick up the dice for the dice maker, from the dice maker. Which I have to have some money for. I think it was like 5 real. So I think I should still have enough. I don't think it's going to be like a problem. But maybe I'll try to get some more money before I go there, just in case. First, I'm gonna pay him. First and foremost.
Can I help you?
Yes. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
Absolutely in the question. First, we find a
In
sad
the question.
banner. Then we sing this place to shit.
Also, I'm gonna just slightly reposition the talking budget. Yeah, there we go.
Your body is ready, sire.
All right, thanks, drama.
Can
I
I
pay
help
him yet?
you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, I can't even pay Gart. Maybe the stuff that I paid yesterday or like earlier today counts. That's the only thing I can think of.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted
dimple
blue.
lock.
The door does not budge.
I feel like the fact that it's a prominent dimple lock means that I can lockpick it if I find the correct tools. You know what I'm saying? This dude's just lounging. Let's think here. Okay, so it's 9 p.m. I still need to find my badge. I need to find a way in there. I think I've been across most, if not all of the map. But the map, assumingly, does change. Well, we know that it changes as the day goes on. Literally just from like walking into the Whirling in Rags just now. We haven't done everything there is to do in here. Let's go see. Maybe I'll find something wild in here that'll help. You know?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Mm-hmm.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
And I still need to find the password. I don't even have a journal task related to that, which is kind of weird. Oh, and I really still want to acquire a copy of the city map. But I wonder... Read the watermarks, track down your gun. Investigate the doomed commercial area. Yeah. So see, this is weird. There's... Yeah. I don't have, like, a quest for the game publisher studios. Or the like, radio game. But I know that I need to find a password for that, like, matrix cube thing. So that's sort of weird, you know? Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Dude, this is why this game is a fucking fantasy land. There are no games for people interested in geography. I'll fucking say that right now. There are no games for people interested in exploration and land masses. The closest I've ever found is Explorers of the North Sea. Explorers of the North Sea is dope. It's the closest one I've found to, like, exploration actually, like, really mattering, you know? But other than that, I got nothing. And I've looked. What up, G Hercub? And thank you for the resub, Braka. I appreciate it. I still need to, after stream, it's on my list. I gotta update the emotes on Twitch. But I wish that there was actually a board game that was, like, really about, like, exploration and geography. That'd be so cool.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Delightful.
It'll cost 12 real.
Is there a reason that I would want this? This is weird because I don't really know what this game's, like, vibe is yet. In terms of, like, what I should and shouldn't buy. Because I feel like the fact that it's offering me this means that it has some function in some quest at some point. But maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just like, hey, you want to fucking buy it? I don't know. I'm going to leave it there, but I'll know for later. And you already have an RCM assigned friend? Exactly. I have Kim. I can play with Kim. I feel like I need a place, though. Kim doesn't like my apartment. Or my room at the Whirling in Rags. He feels uncomfortable in there, so I don't think he'll play Suzerainty in there with me. What about all these Weeral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Not at all.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Right.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities.
Yeah.
Highly immoral stuff.
You wouldn't know anything about
rituals. You can
rituals.
still buy them, though.
Okay. Look through the pile of Weeral-related
An endless
items.
variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Now, this one I actually think could potentially lead us to the password.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module.
Mega
The
setting?
side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Oh, God.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
It makes sense. I think if I buy Wirral, I won't have enough for the dice. And I can always buy the Wirral game later. Man, I need more money. Okay. So, can buy the Wirral game later, and it potentially... That seems like the place that the password would be, you know? Really
These shelves
looking at
are
the unmanly
overburdened with
haircut.
books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction
I'm sure.
is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of these books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Yeah.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yeah, same shit with I don't know any cops. But I do know a lot of medical workers at all levels of like the medical establishment. And they talk about this of the psychological hardship of coming into contact with like people going through medical emergencies and like thinking that like something is really wrong with them. That definitely takes a toll on them. Yeah. Don't you need money for your room? Do you even have any money? I got 28 real. I think I tried to give Gart money for tonight. I think I've already paid for tonight, potentially. And so I need 20 by the end of day tomorrow. Is where I really is when I'll need it again. But I think I'll find I'll find plenty of money by then. I made like 200 real today.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family.
Oh gosh.
Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Nothing crazy. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Rather candid
On the
indeed.
shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Her shop is open until 9 p.m. She's really fighting the curse.
You
Yeah,
will
apparently.
attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, composure. Okay.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
A map of Revachol.
The
Absolutely.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East. Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Martinez.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez
No.
is the only one
Okay,
available.
that's fine.
The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Okay,
They're
Plaisance.
quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents.
Oh,
though.
wait. Oh, wait. Why is the Martinez one so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some
Okay.
design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Okay.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
No.
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. It's 90 cents. That's fine.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Sick. Will I finally be able to
The
fucking
worn
see
map
it?
features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map,
Yes.
go to your journal and select the map tab.
Fuck yeah, finally. Okay, give me that map. Yeah. I mean, not yay, hanged man, but okay. Fuck yeah. Okay. Samarin Butter, Tommy Lahorn. Yeah. Okay, sick. So I can still... It's still a legendary challenge for me. Hooray! But thank God. Okay, so now I can see where I am. Let me try to put this back together. So, wait. So this is the Martinez waterfront. So this is the Whirling in Rags. This big, this guy. And then in between the Whirling... Wait, what? Where's the water? Oh, that's the water lock. What's all... Oh, none of this is here. All of this... Oh, I see. Yeah, all of this is, like, constructed. Or it's the artist's rendition of what they thought the waterfront would eventually look like. Gotcha. So then this is the bookstore right here. These are the apartments. Up there's Cindy the Skull. Down in here is where the other person is. What is this giant fucking cube? Holy shit. How far are we into the game? Currently, I mean, we're still on the first day. We're still on Monday. But I've done quite a bit. So hard to say. I mean, it doesn't look like it because I still haven't approached the fucking body because my endurance is too low. But we are indeed, we're getting there, I think. But now I finally have a fucking map that I can actually kind of conceptualize a lot of this. Okay. Okay, sick.
Several maps have been. The maps look old and faded.
And then I could theoretically try to steal them later. Oh, wait, what was that? That was my senses. Wait, go back. Right, yeah, everyone knows that. So yeah, I don't know. Hard to tell exactly how far we are in. I've gotten to the point where Everart has told me to go and get signatures from people on the other side of the water lock, but I can't do that until Wednesday. So I'm kind of chilling until then. Lost 87 Radio City. Seems important. Okay. I still gotta remind myself. See if there's anything that I haven't done over here. Did you do the quest to talk to the guy at the docks? Do you mean the docks over here, or... I'm not sure. It's been a minute since I played. Answer is maybe. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. So possibly. I can't really think of like a guy that's at the docks.
Hello
Unless
again,
it's the guy that we
officers.
just passed, which I have
Have
not
you
talked
come to admire my mural?
I know that she's looking at jewels. Yeah, Cindy doesn't know anything. The housekeeper won't let me in there. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about Everart? The guy at like the construction area? Cause yeah, I did the first and second quest for Everart. Right now, I'm mostly trying to figure out... Yeah, it's the Hanged Man. This fucking door is really getting in my way.
There must be another way into the building.
But every time I click on it... Every time I click on it, fucking... Kim's voice is so loud. And he just says, there must be another way in. Maybe I need to go up here, and there's potentially a way down from over there? That's a possibility. What happens if I go in here? Is he home? No, Mans isn't home. Okay. Interesting. I can't go into the greenhouse. I've already tried. Kuno S does not like me very much and will not talk to me. Yeah. That guy won't talk to me. The little girl has nothing else. Maybe I could call back Sylvie? Like, possibly. Oh, what's that? You know, I haven't talked to the main scab. Maybe I should at this point. But I have not talked to the main scab yet.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Sort of stickers and insignia.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Is that the flag of the old Of like the old Imperium or something?
It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Yeah, okay.
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Right.
A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Gotcha. Then this lord belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Right. I did mean Everard. Got it. Yeah, I've done 2 for Everard.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's go talk to the main scab.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Oh, they screech you for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Right. Uh-huh.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're
Alright.
fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what Kim said about Everard. Was like, oh, you want it to be seen that the cops are working with/for you. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Oh my god, he's quiet.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave now. Okay, this is just about tensions between the scabs and the union, which I think I've got a decent grasp on. Okay, let's try to get down to see if we can get into the apartments. See, it's like I feel like I could go over there or something. See, like this. Doesn't it seem like I should be able to get down there?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Alright. Ask René. He looks uncharacteristically happy in the picture. I think René will actually be very mad at me if I ask him about that. I kind of didn't put 2 and 2 together that it was the old guy playing Boule that was the guy from the picture. Let's see. Tools. Trash bag. I should collect some tar while I'm looking around. Okay, maybe
A
let's...
rusting control marsh. At it with a loud grind. the
I
crane
haven't
shifts
tried to
overhead,
open up the
moving a massive
container
metal
since I
container
died
through the air.
and got reset. It was hard for me to play this game because I'm such a different person from the character I'm controlling. Yeah, the character is definitely a real piece of shit no matter what you do. It's just the type of piece of shit you want to be. Which definitely is disorienting at first.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood. Let's get back to the panel.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
It is finished.
A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Nice. Oh, an autosave. Interesting. Oh, because it's 9. I see. Yeah, the only... And I do think that there's a way to probably play it where you're not such a piece of shit. There's, like, in your journal, there's a boring cop, I think. Where is it? Yeah, boring cop is a stat that it tracks. So there is a way to play it good, but I think the game is way harder if
Before
you do.
you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
No, it's totally different. I'm just drawn to it.
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others.
It doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
We've already talked to the Union.
You
Open the door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Let's fucking try it. Let's persuade the door to open itself.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a
No.
beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
No. Well, that's the one. That's the one that we get the nat 20 on. The double sixes. Couldn't have gotten it on the fucking body any of the 3 times I've tried to take it down. Come on.
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A beacon of light emerges? I don't even know. What do we...
Try again.
Try again. If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
Dude, I'm Kim. You can't be serious. What the fuck? I'm sorry, who? What the fuck is this?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Okay.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Do you guys see? Wait, can I show... can I zoom in on this? Do you guys see my Real right now? Do you see that? Wait. Look at this. What the fuck? Did I accidentally do like a cheat code? What's going on? I don't know what we're doing here with light bending guy.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
I'm an alcoholic detective. Actually, I'm trying to work on the alcoholism. I'm a detective.
Pleasure to meet you. Public service is a noble cause.
What did you expect to happen? Not this. I honestly don't know exactly what I expected. I kind of expected like my badge to be in there or something. Like something like that. Okay. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Like, I don't know if this is like a temporary thing. Yeah, it does feel improvised. Obviously it's not, but what the fuck?
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Let's present a sound investment plan to him.
Deploying high-concept buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1. It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on
frictionless.
What matters most. The children.
The children. You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
And liberal economic values. Uh-huh. With, you know, a regular youth center with basketball courts and stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy's the god of capitalism. He's capitalism embodied, yeah. The fact that it's conceptualization and not logic, oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. It all makes sense. It all tracks. One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth, which is such a funny, that's so funny. Ah, families.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
You're so right, light bending guy. And if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private. God.
When life closes a door, It opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
No. We never talk about the risks. No VC wants to hear about the risks. Work ready, human cap.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now.
Oh,
Good
God.
work.
Oh.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
This is gross, I know.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's a round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
I don't even...
Is he having a stroke?
Kim, are you having a stroke?
No, I'm not having a stroke. You're just still full of surprises. Most of them bad, but some good.
Oh, God, yeah, I guess we are going down this route. The liberal cop counter. Yeah,
The
it's going
lieutenant has
way up.
granted you an aura of legitimacy. Bathe in it, but don't let your satisfaction show. Play it cool.
Yeah, heavy gaming. The classic character, mega rich light bending guy.
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
What are you doing in this container, mega rich light bending guy?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Aha.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, the former capital of the world. Damn. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, interesting. I've made quite a few real estate plays over the years.
So you gonna buy the Whirling in Rags?
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Aha. So why do you've got so much money it can't make a difference? So you travel from place to place via shipping container? You've got so much money it can't make a difference to you. I'm so curious as to what the game will say. Because this game does not pull its punches even a little bit. So what is the response gonna be?
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
Okay. Okay. I don't really know. I had no idea what I even expected Mega Rich Lightbending guy to say. So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Yeah, it does sound pretty tiresome.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
Okay, let me ask you something
Go right
else.
ahead.
We should just get back to the investigation.
Why go so soon? I feel with so much more to talk about. Well, until next time.
I guess that's it. Okay. Nothing else in the container besides Mega Rich Light Bending guy. Oh, wait, what? I see. The amount of real that I have goes up the closer that I get to Mega Rich Light Bending guy. That makes way more sense in retrospect. I cannot believe that I just... Is this all crypto entrepreneurs? Yeah, I become richer by proximity. Oh my god. I don't even... Okay. I got 100 real out of him. That's like 5 days rent. That's pretty good for an afternoon's work. Well, that wasn't what I expected to happen. This is exactly how people get into crypto. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. It's like, oh god, what was that one that I just was watching a video on? Friend. There's like a fucking AI necklace that it's not crypto even. It's like, but AI and crypto are practically synonymous at this point. Not like in reality, but in the type of people that are into them. And I saw this necklace and the dude got like, it's called the Friend, and bro got like $3 million in VC funding and spent 1 million of it on friend.com. He does not have any AI experience. He's not a programmer. Just like it's just like a fucking what's the main AI one? It's just like a wrapper for the main one. I don't know, it's crazy. But that is very much what that felt like, of just like pitch it to some random insane rich VC dude and they'll give you whatever you ask for. Tech bros and crypto bros be like that. Now I can buy Sellers of Catan. Whee! That's so true. Wait, is it locked? Ah, it's locked. I see. Yeah. Yeah, which, like, you know what? I don't want to be too harsh towards... I'll be harsh towards the people that start those companies, but I don't want to be harsh towards the people that, like, get into it, because a lot of people are just looking for a way out, you know? In my head, it's like equivalent to playing the lottery, and I don't look down on folks that play the lottery.
The tear machine stat. Your bottles clunk.
Let's go. 60 cents. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Now, I think I'm like kind of good. You know? I'm kind of chilling. I think I just need to get to the next day at this point. But I also need to talk to Kim. All right, Gart, you didn't lock my door, did you?
Can I help you?
Okay, you didn't, I don't think. Am I, what time did I pick up the dice? Let's see, I filed that at 1600, so it's 24. So it's like, it's gonna be midnight before my dice are done. Let's see. Is she still showering?
The door is closed. This door can still nothing.
Still
the
nothing.
Lieutenant.
Got it. Okay. I think if it's not like white, I probably can't do anything with it. Or not white. Yeah. If the like actual dialogue isn't like lit up, if it's all in the gray. Now I just kind of need to pass time. And I remember that there's a way to pass time. I think it's by like reading a book.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Weird. Okay.
This section
Let's catch
includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Seminine.
Okay.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or?
Of course not.
Yeah.
The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively. This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in Lachette.
Got it. Not sure I trust these numbers.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
What the fuck? This is the book talking to me. Always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds.
Okay. I thought I would be able to just, like, do it, you know? But maybe not.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 14 month.
Right, that's the zoning plan. That's the map of Martinez.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots.
Okay, we know that one. My damaged ledger. Wait, what did it say about the illiterate
is written with a blue pencil.
kid?
Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here.
Right.
The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from
right,
the studio.
this is from
so
downstairs,
I
remember.
Somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Right.
Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived.
Right. I remember this. Isn't there more to the ledger? I don't
It's
think
the ledger
so.
you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Oh, yeah. So there's the hidden drawer, which I haven't done all of. But I, in character, do not want to do more of it. And then there's also the, what do you call it? There's the, there's like reading case files. Which maybe some of the case files would be helpful, but somehow I doubt it. I am going to go check to see if this is unfrozen yet.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around.
Yeah, no. And I don't want to crank the crank because I'm worried that that'll destroy the filament. You can also skip time by sitting on a bench. Oh, I'm going to go do that then. Okay. Yeah, I was literally just like thinking about ways to like kill time in the meantime. But let's just sit on the bench.
Beaten.
We can sit on.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
When he's gone.
The worn and beaten.
You can revisit.
But I want to pass the time now.
Yes?
Tell me about the case, I guess?
What do you want to know?
literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
Okay, the guy behind the counter thinks that some union people hanged him.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Gotcha. How much of your stuff have you found? I have found my jacket and my shoe. And then I know that some girl that kept calling herself Pig has my gun. Or at least is the last known person to have my gun. And Evrart is also looking for my gun, and I have no fucking clue where my badge is. And I have my ledger. So yeah, things still missing are badge and gun. So far. Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Alright, I honestly was just looking to kill time. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean by distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
They're saying the Jamrock Shuffle is just the way that loot goblins play RPGs. Erratic yet thorough, prioritizes containers. That's so funny.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
Okay, then.
He simply nods.
That's so fucking funny. Let's see. Anything else I can do with the car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox,
tap on the fuel
the
preheater
soft globe. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Alright. Yeah, I got basically nothing that I really even want to do with the rest of the day. Let's see, it's 54. And time doesn't pass unless I'm talking to someone, if I remember correctly.
You see a heavy steel door with...
I am indeed like a toddler that he's babysitting, I agree. I guess I'm just gonna go up the stairs and I'm just gonna talk to Kim until we hit 10. Because I think 10 is when he leaves me.
Yes?
Uh,
Me?
Can't you debrief earlier?
I don't see how
don't
my
think
life is
so.
pertinent to the investigation.
Can't you go to bed? There's a quest that I can only do after 10 p.m. Like 2022. Yeah, end of day. Joining him at the Whirling in Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. So I have to debrief with him in 5 minutes. Otherwise, I would just go to bed. We'll work better together if we have a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this.
What?
But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Pass the time by making out. That's so true. I don't know why I didn't think of that one first. Tell me a secret about yourself. Oh, what the heck, Kim? Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Interesting.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
This is so silly. Give up. There's nothing you can do. I'm like putty in Kim's
The lieutenant
luxurious
relaxes
hands.
his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What the?
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Thanks, conceptualization. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
All right, that's all for
Good.
now.
Let's change the subject.
All right, so it's 10.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe.
Let's go.
Nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yes, my hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Kim is a no inner monologue guy, that's true. Okay. So, debrief time.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Oh, wait,
Good.
what? Is join him on the Whirling Rise. Maybe.
Yes?
Maybe I have to like actually go and like trigger the end of day first. Maybe. I don't know. You have an inner
This
voice.
is the door to the room you redecorated.
Maybe. I don't know. Like these types of inner voices? I wouldn't say so. I don't have like a different guy. You know? I think you missed it. No. Fuck.
Just a moment. You had
Oh.
some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I do. I have like I do a thing where I imagine myself being interviewed about things that I am thinking about. if that makes any sense. I think that's like the when I think of an inner monologue, that's what I think of. Like I picture someone asking like someone else, not like a person inside my brain, like Like I'm on like a fucking interview show. But I don't like picture being on a show. I just picture someone asking me the question and then I answer the question, but the answer is me thinking. Which is why it's hard. So I basically am constructing a mental playground where I am talking, because talking is how I think. Which is why these fucking canker sores suck so bad. Is because I essentially can't talk, which means I essentially can't think. That's it. That's what sucks about them. That's what sucks really hard. But yeah, I don't know if I actually like talk to myself. I imagine myself talking to someone else. I wish I had Levenel Brown talk to me in my head. Wait, what? Same? Oh yeah, Yeeter? Yeah, man. That's how I think about it. I have an interior narrator a lot. I know that like me and Paige's inner monologue is very different. Like she talks about like having like personalities in her head. Not like personalities, but like kind of like embodied individuals. Sort of like the angel and devil on your shoulder sort of beat. And I do not have those. Telling someone about it from the future? Yeah, exactly, Eater. Yeah. Exactly. I imagine that I'm in the future and telling a future person about thoughts that I had in the past. Yeah, precisely. We're on the same wave. Yeah. My audible inner monologue is a couple seconds behind my real inner monologue. I think that makes sense. I don't think that's the case for me. If I'm consciously aware of my inner monologue, it's like very in the moment. Otherwise, you know, I either kind of have like nothing going on or I'm like focused on the thing. I think. Yeah. I don't know. Weird to think about. Yeah. Let's go. All right, Kim.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
with my tools in my hands, I look great.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
It's like speaking silently, but before you speak, you have to know what to say. Yeah. I don't think I know what I'm gonna say. I find the words and the ideas through saying them. Like a lot of times, that's like why Critical Eyes is what it is because if I'm not talking, I'm normally not thinking. Because I don't know what I'm gonna say until it comes out of my mouth. Which is why in like actual conversations where I'm like, you know, talking one-on-one with someone else, I have to a lot of times like clarify what they said, or like I'm a very different person to interact with in like an actual conversation than on stream. Stream is like, it's an environment that I think is very suited to my personal like thinking process, like how I go about thinking. But like actual regular conversation is not nearly as conducive to that. So I'm much quieter in person. Which like, I don't know, I think that's the thing with like most content creators. It's like, oh, they're different off stream than they are on stream. But it's like, I think mine would be relatively jarring because I'm just like generally a quieter person. Because I kind of have to be. Yeah, I don't know. It's strange. Okay. All right, disco. We're back to disco. How do you think today went? So what are our powers exactly, the RCN? Say nothing, just look into the night. How do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
Okay, Kim.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
What? Really? It's all part of the plan. Starting from the outside and working back toward the scene of the murder.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
True.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
Okay, well.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
We will. We have to find my badge first, Kim.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Thanks,
Above
Roderick.
all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yeah, it's part of the Jam Rock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Alright. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
All right. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
End. Okay, I am interested to see how things change between the days. See you in the morning. Is he gonna leave? Oh, he is. Okay, so next door is Kim's room. Alright, Kim. Go to bed like a good little boy. And let me do the rest of my investigation. Let's see here. Okay, so Gart is still just hanging out. Let's see. So now it's like real nighttime. I'm assuming I can't get in there, right? Yeah, okay. Now that Kim's not looking, exactly. We're just gonna take a peek around. No Kuno, I'm assuming. No, Kuno's still fucking here. I investigated.
There are
this,
several
right?
footprints in the mud.
Yeah.
Left by work boots. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
What? Oh, it doesn't want me to investigate it without Kim. Got it. Okay, interesting. Okay. I'm just kind of checking out, because this seems like if this is when me and Kim break, I assume that this is when some things potentially... This is like another delineation point on when some things might change. Yeah, like that guy isn't there anymore. Have a lot of like, yeah, racist lorry driver isn't there. None of the scabs are here either, except for that guy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So there might be something I need to leave Kim at home for in the future. Right now, I think we're fine. I think we're chilling. I'm just gonna go to bed. But potentially in the future. And that's Kim's room. Can I clean up my room if I equip the grocery bag? I actually don't know. No, I cannot. All right, well, time to sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Missed part of the stream. Have you talked to Measurehead? I have not talked to Measurehead. No. He's a funny guy, I'm sure.
Feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
How'd you get to Everart? I did the jump. I did the cool like rooftop jump to get my coat, and that accidentally led me to Everart. I didn't realize at the time that that was like the direction that that was going in.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep. Oh no, this is gonna hit too close to home.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
Okay, before the images form, I think we're gonna take a quick break. I'm trying to take more breaks, partially for this, for ye old tongue. So before the images form, we're gonna take a quick break, get some water, go to the bathroom, and I will be right back. See y'all in a second. Oh, there's no music. Wait, I gotta play some music before I go. Is it playing? All right, well, I'm gonna go back to BRB and we're gonna try to play it. Do I sound like it? We've got 15 seconds on the ad break left. We also, I don't want to scare anyone, but we're having like little tiny micro drops, which are slightly concerning. But only slightly. It's less than 1% of a percent. It's 92 out of like 300,000 frames. And that happened over like 3 different drops. So hopefully we're still good. Hopefully we're still chilling. But okay. Let's see those images. Oh, we're in like a real dream sequence. Okay. There's a disco ball. Delightful.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Oh. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh, this game doesn't make me feel good. God, it makes me like nauseous. Which I know it's supposed to. It's incredibly effective.
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me? I mean, withdrawal, I
You mean,
assume.
why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. I feel super good.
That's not really true.
Yeah.
Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Yeah.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
I get more of it detecting. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do it without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Look, I have chosen the type of deadbeat I want to be. I've decided. Okay, I probably shouldn't knock on her door right in the morning. For some reason, I really feel as though I left my badge, like, in her room or something. Kim! What's up, Kim?
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up.
Okay.
They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Okay, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Sure.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Goodbye. All right, so I've already got the real. Got that done. Before I talk to the union dudes, I'm gonna go get my dice. Hopefully she's there. I didn't really think about that. Okay, let's also see if this is unfrozen yet. Are you unfrozen?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. But no, this is going to need something else. If you want to try again, then you need to have...
Equip the pry bar by going...
Do I not have the pry bar in my hand? Yeah, no. Alright, love you. Bye. Oh, I don't have the pry bar.
This orange machine is dead.
Okay. So we still... I keep feeling like the ice is eventually going to melt. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I need to go talk to the dice. Or to the, yeah, the dice maker. If she's there. I kind of didn't really think about the possibility that she's just not there. Oh, I need a flashlight. But I guess this will be our answer. Okay, she's there. In the mornings. Hi, Dice Maker.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, I came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
Thank you. Here you go.
This was an especially fun set to make.
Look at them.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Hell yeah. All right, thank you. A pair of tiny disco balls. Ooh. Price is 1 real? I mean, she's got to make a profit. I get it. Let's see. I don't even want to up it, honestly. But I guess I might as well. It's literally like the cap is 1. So I guess I might as well just throw 1 point in there. It's the max I can do. And maybe now I'll be able to get the body. The Hanged Man. Yeah, Endurance is still a legendary check, but at least it'll theoretically be a little easier. Okay. Alright, still got 100 real to work with. Sweet. And I've also got the ampule of ammonia. Let's put the crowbar back. I just want to see what the likelihood of the check is. Oh, the girl's up on the roof. How do I get up to the roof? There's doors and such. She knows how to get up to the roof. Okay. God, Kuno does not have anything else to do. Holy
there
shit.
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
All right,
Emitting
let's try
is
it.
all it does now.
Let's try it.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces the second time,
Yeah.
not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Alright. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer? You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Uh-huh. Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
This is a 2-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. You need to get your shit together.
Okay, but my shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the week.
You've gained a thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Man, I can't even do volumetric shit compressor. Because I have all these. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna have to do volumetric shit compressor at some point. Okay. God. I'm never gonna talk to this guy. Alright, I also forgot that I have finger guns. Alright, let's go. Well, I do know that she's not in her room. So maybe I should go and see if I can interact with her room. Because I know she's not in it. You know what I'm saying?
The door is closed.
Nah, okay. Still the same checks. What's up, Gardner?
Let me handle this.
Says to the crowd. Oh, I see.
Detective skin color. I'm still black, as you can see. Do you have any more keen-eyed observations?
Great. Hey, what's up?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice. She's right. You're basically an epidermochromatic police officer.
Oh, God. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She's the law girl from Everett. She's Everett's law girl.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Oh, great.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive? I have a feeling I know, but...
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Eva Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
It's cool and funny. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprisings. What are the unit? What? All right, let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
Okay, let's go talk to Titus. I don't think I am, it's a bowl. There's spit in it. Great. I don't think I'm going to get far with her. Photos of men in overalls. You see hawthorn bushes outside. What?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
What? It's not time yet? It's not time yet. +1 is the mysterious door scene. What mysterious door? But it's not time yet. Okay. I guess I'll just regular squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Okay, revert your gaze. Let's save really quick. Okay.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay. I will say my bit.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Oh, I don't have a lot of that. I'm gonna be
Detective.
real. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the hanged man out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Go to work in the
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room?
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
With a plectrum hanging from his neck?
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Either Mesk or Ceramarizian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Okay. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We've spoken to the head of the union.
Ebrard?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow.
Right,
the
obviously.
stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Okay. Wait, 1 second. The talking budget shouldn't be able to go negative. Sorry. Note. if... I don't know why it's not working, though. Sorry for this pause, but it really should be working. Yeah, but it's going very negative for no apparent reason. Is this? Oh, it's excluded. The only thing I'm thinking is that I maybe spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. Okay, I don't know what's going on, so I'm just not going to worry about it. I guess it'll just go negative, and maybe I'll occasionally, like, manually reset it to, like, 0 or something, like I just did. Very odd. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. All right, well. Okay. Let's see. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. Don't let her. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
The biggest animal dominates the herd. No. Oldest, most venerable. Everett Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? Ooh, I don't know. Obviously, Fat Angus is not... obviously doesn't. I think the bearded man, they'll just laugh off. This one, if I point at Titus, she's gonna fucking, she's gonna interject. Now, Everett Clare, on the other hand, it's either 2 or 5. I'm thinking I direct it back to Everett. Everett Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the union.
He's so quiet.
I run the Hardy Boys.
So quiet. Okay, I run the Hardy Boys.
When the shit starts spinning, it will not land on Mr. Clare. That's the deal here. The Fixer will ignore the notion completely, focusing on Titus's culpability.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Uh-huh. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Right, maybe another question then.
Maybe wrap it up instead?
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out of line.
He stepped out of line.
Town.
See that, because I don't think we. Someone said that he got, I think, sexually aggressive. I think. I think maybe we heard that from Everett. So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Oranese.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
But what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Okay. Okay.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence.
Yeah.
Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
I did notice, Titus.
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Yeah.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Who did the rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
So then the mercenary didn't do it? He originally said that the right? He did this, rage one. So he said that he did it, but then he said you're not getting a name.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Ah, damn it, Volition. Damn it. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Establish authority, great. I'm gonna take off now. Okay.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Mysterious door seen, but it's not time yet. What could that mean? Oh, Tuesday. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardy Boy's eyes. You have to gain authority in Titus' eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or company rep. Tie them to any other crimes. I feel like one of the Hardy Boys did the rape. Okay, let's... God, can I please investigate the body? Please. I want to
There are
investigate the
several
body so
footprints in the mud,
bad.
left by work boots.
Count the
Anywhere from
Hardy
6 to
Boys.
12 pairs have walked here.
Okay.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Okay.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective.
Yeah.
The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Oh, fuck. I dropped more frames. Fuck. When did that even happen? Shit. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye on it.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Probably the body?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
The right sole is smoother, more worn.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Light sole, light step, number 41 shoe, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Aha. Yeah, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
If he was alive. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Okay. An aberration, one sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtful.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
The scab? Potentially. Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How old do you think these tracks
A week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Okay. God, can I cut him down yet? Probably
there
not.
He still is.
Yep.
Looking right through you. With
I'm thinking about the racist lorry driver. There's still her special snow, which I don't know about.
Still here. Stuck
Tommy
in this damn
Lowe.
jam, my man. What's up?
I'm wondering if it's either the racist lorry driver or the head scab. I talked to this guy.
Looking for something?
No, we're done. Maybe it is the lead scab. Let's look at his...
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on...
Could have been Hammerhead potentially. Okay, let's look at our texts. So we still have to prove our authority. Add even more beauty. Still gotta do the volumetric shit compressor. Still gotta track down my badge. Man, there's like, I feel like there's like a real key thing that I'm missing that's gonna make it all fall into place. Maybe like actually investigating the body. Who could have guessed? What's that? Tomatoes are thinly sliced. Great. Okay, it's 8:28 now. Is it time?
behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
It's not time yet.
The hawthorn.
Why is it not time yet? Oh, I need to know. She's up on the roof, so I can't get into her room. I can't get into there without, like, a lockpick. Oh, where do I go? What do I do? And I still can't get into the door behind Kuno. Ooh, who's that? Who are you? You're new. Hello. Okay. Oh, who are you? Hello. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing the books. Is that Loose Radio City you're reading?
Yes, a sci-fi.
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
All right, have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful.
Okay, hush up, Kim. I'm drying here. I wonder, maybe can get into the apartments via the front door now? Cindy the Skull is still up there.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
And this one she doesn't
The
respond to.
police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Any more strangers?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
I know that there must, but that entrance doesn't. It's white. It's just a white door that I can't open. And then when I try to, fucking Gim is just like, "Hey, dumbass idiot."
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
I can talk to this guy? Fuck, I feel like I tried clicking everywhere across this backyard except for the guy.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It sure hangs on, bud.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. No trouble me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
It looks like you've got a good view of the Wordling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The scab, probably?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Those old power chairs, dead house place.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Somehow I doubt that.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Maybe a
I'd even
different
go so
route?
far as to say that
we will.
Oh.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you.
And when?
Right.
Last week.
He's an actor.
You didn't.
It was my Sunday.
He doesn't reply.
Okay.
No. We won't.
Great. Stubbing it on the
Now,
bottom.
if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Okay. Wait. Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Okay, wait. Hey, listen, lower your voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, The man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
He sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
All right. Thank you, Martinez. There's a stone. Where's the stone?
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we should just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Has to be the scab.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Dog. Bird, what? Bird is very upset about the situation.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna
We'll
find
just
him?
have to go in and see.
Beautiful. Okay, brand new location. Hi. Oh. She's being very cute and very sweet. Let's see, how long has it been? It's been long enough to where I should probably take another break. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're out of pre-roll room on Twitch. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take another quick break, so that I can appease my dog, and we'll run a quick ad, and then we will be right back. So get some water, go to the bathroom. I'll see you guys in a second. What up? Hello. Hello, hello. How are we doing? All right. The character, the talking budget is not going to work. If it keeps going negative, I'm gonna have to test that. Ad break ended. Cool. All right. Let's get back to it. Also, canker sores are sort of escalating in pain, so I may or may not be able to actually finish this out. I originally wanted to do CR37 tomorrow, or 57. I don't know. We'll see how the canker sores are. It's possible. It's possible, but I just don't know. I really, really hope I can. Let's see. The smoker on the balcony. Let's see. But, that aside. Cleaning chemicals, the smell of laundry detergent. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Got it. Okay, eyeglasses, shirts, jackets, gloves. I'm actually gonna switch those and those and those and those and those. Perfect. Okay. To see if I want to change anything. Okay, so balcony. Oh, I can just like immediately get up here. Okay. Oh, there's so much more to do up here. I could have done all this yesterday? Shit. I've seen this be blue, so I know. Oh, wait, no. Probably not that. There we go. Perfect. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Understood. Okay. I guess, okay, for the duration of this, I should probably just permanently have these in my hands. Still nothing there? Okay. Rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28, a door to be remembered. 29. 30. Voices from within, singing along to a buoyant dance track. Whoever lives here isn't home. Got it. Okay. Let's see here. What's that? Old shoe rack. Shoes come in 3 different sizes. Okay. Loud rumbling snore. Oh. Hello. Perfect. Moss crawls. Actual moss. Got it. Five-pointed star on the wall. Morale.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Okay.
No reply.
No.
No reply.
Examine the
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip snip.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Alright, use the chain cutters.
The shackle
Easy
snaps
peasy.
like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. 9mm bullet. Ooh. Oh, is Kim... Has Kim left the bounds of reality? I think he has. That's unfortunate for Kim. The lounge jacket would be on the same row as the other jackets. But +1 conceptualization. That'd be pretty nice. Who's this?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Hey, that's me.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
That's me! Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in the bedroom? Kim, you have to admit this Kraz Mazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Kraz Mazov?
I have to consider and investigate all possibilities, Kim.
Except that Kraz Mazov is dead. He's been dead for 50 years now.
What? Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kraz here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Okay, Kim. Oh, we had another set of dropped frames. Fuck. Great. Great. We'll see. How do you know this bust is probably just a romanticized depiction? Yeah, it's probably just a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my own face.
All right. But here's the big thing. Kraz Mazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I'm part Samaran myself.
Okay, you win. Be Kraz Mazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Kraz Mazov anyway?
I'm not sure. It's just a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings.
All right, Kraz, if you say so.
It's so funny. But why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay. The suicide of Kraz Mazov? Temporary research burst. -1 rhetoric. Oh no. Something you can't get out of your head. Kraz Mazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shest and Grad during the anti-centennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth and died? One day in his cabinet, as things were collapsing around him, just gave up? That's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about it irks you. Okay. Let's see. What happens? So this is learning cap for perception raised to 5. Which isn't really speed gives +1 psi. Can I forget this? No. You do not have enough skill points available. So I have to spend a skill point to forget it. Which at that point, why don't I just spend a skill point to get a new slot, you know?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That wasn't the right line. Who is this? Demands a female voice, swearing intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Her tone is now getting defensive.
Do you have a warrant?
I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay, logic. Logic's so rude to me sometimes.
Yes?
Oh no, wait. Kim, you're standing in front of the thing I wanted to click on. Dang it. What is this? Oh, postcard. Their mailbox is overflowing. Okay. Firing squad for the rich. I do not want to talk to the lady. She's going to kick me out. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Service. What up, Pharaoh? How you doing? Can this be my apartment? This looks great. I already have a key. Why don't I just live here? Cleaning lady, can I live here?
Give me a moment.
Okay. How are you, Super Cop still? Superstar Cop still? Mostly still Superstar Cop. And I'm trying to fight off the alcoholism, but it's hard. It's a little tough. And unfortunately, my tongue is betraying me, so I might not be able to go as long as last time. But them's the breaks. Her knuckles white as bone.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Right.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Okay.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Oh, no.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
28.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lives in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Great. Why is there a hole?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Well, now I have a reason.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Uh-huh. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Got it.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Oh boy, alright. It's a political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
Fair enough. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Okay, that's all.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Who are you? On the off chance that I end up knowing your name.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright, bye, cleaning lady. Oh, this isn't the balcony? I thought this would go out to where... Oh, that's the balcony, I see. Aha! Cindy? What's up?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases.
Okay.
I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Thanks, Cindy. Cindy, you know, you always call me Piggy, but you're the only one besides the children that I think uses pigs so much. So I feel like Cindy might have my gun. That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Oh. Alright, catch you later. That was it? I didn't have anything else I could say to her now that I'm up here? Come on. Okay. What's this? The door's locked. You can't get it. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Okay. Someone's sleep. Is this the coal room? She said that she had a closet next to the coal room, but that doesn't seem like what this is. Cindy? 100 tiny feet scuttling beneath the grave, the rats of the city. Yeah, I can't tell if Cindy lives here or who. Electrochemistry reaction speed, great. Okay, well, I guess maybe Cindy lives in there? I guess I'll ask her. Hi, Cindy. Do you live in there?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Cool, I have other questions. Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Okay.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Cindy is so cheery, I know. I keep wanting to like dig down into like more of her layers, but she does not want to do that. Or she might just not have any more layers, to be fair. All right, apartment 10.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Hello. Ooh, shoes. To indirect modes of taxation? What? I can do squeeze me? I mean, I don't really need extra composure. So I guess I'll do that. Oh, okay. Let's see. What would be better? Probably not a spirit decor. And I need a pants section as well. Probably more logic. Oh, wait, no. This is to fit. Yeah, okay. And then maybe more composure from that or more suggestion. I think maybe more suggestion. Gloves give me half light. I think that's fine. Yeah. Let's do a little bit more visual calculus. Sure. That's fine. I gotta look styling. I think I look great.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the shoes? No. You're right, beautiful people... Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
Okay.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra-liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
I see. Okay. Probably don't want to wear it around potential communists then. Might get more insight on what they do. Also, congrats on talking your way into that container. That was wild. That was wild. I agree. Okay, let's see. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they've been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Affluent moneymaker man. Got it. Okay. I'm trying.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
I see. So oh man, maybe I should be wearing those.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Okay. Inspect the passport, sure.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
Those apartments look pretty... So wait, what happened with the wall? Couldn't have been much money.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
So what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Man, I was really hoping I'd be able to rent a place from her.
I need to get it ready. It was
A sudden...
But that was... Oh, that's enough. And again, I have a hole in the wall.
The sum must have been puny.
Don't ask me. Both apartments
Okay,
are
never
now
mind, I guess not.
unrentable. Of course.
She's been waiting for you to leave. Great. Man, I really thought... Report back to the cleaning lady. I really thought I would be able to rent this place from her.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
True. Absolutely. It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Where's the jam? Wait, the Jam Rock Shuffle? Confusing behavior. By now it's clear that you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Oh my goodness. I want to research that. I need to remember the next time that I can unlock it.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing with squires until we start killing real estate agents. Oh my god. Everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Great. I'm off. I wonder what happens if I put on the shoes. Wait, what? She's not in here anymore? She left. She left. Is she in here? She's not. Sneaky. Oh, wait, what was that?
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Okay. What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Got it. Okay, well, I know where our friend is. She did say that he was going to be around in the evenings, but I might as well go knock now.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home.
Yeah.
I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Tomorrow? I mean, I guess sure.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Thanks for action speed.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
What? Yeah, why tomorrow and not today? But it is insisting. Okay. I guess I could ask Renee about the photo. That doesn't seem useful. Okay, exit. The apartment building was strangely unhelpful, I would say. Huh.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Okay, let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Alright. I guess, is that gonna topple over one day? It's the only thing I can think of as to why the game would have pointed it out. I guess we'll go talk to Renee since we're over here. What up, Renee?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Okay. I love the various options you have in conversations in this game. It's a cool game. It's a very, very cool game. Oh, you must have seen something on the night of the murder.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Gotcha.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Get all the elderly. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Got it. Yeah, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out.
Did that... Oh, I have to ask him about the photo. I don't want to ask him about the photo.
Vigilance officer? Yes, I'm an old man. She is nobody.
It's gonna make him
This is none
sad.
of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, yeah.
Yes. Like I said.
Okay. There we go. There's Renee. Okay. I thought it would just be, oh, he's sad, she died. And I think I was generally correct about that. I'm wondering what happens. Maybe I could call Sylvie.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer.
Now, I remember that I'm a huge piece of shit, but hopefully I can maybe present her with some
Sylvie
new stuff.
Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hi, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you... Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Aha, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Gotcha. Pretty much the biggest from her POV? Yeah.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh, not my uniform, too. Yeah, wait. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Uh-huh. Do you know how my... have you seen my badge? Or wait, have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, God.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Thanks, Drama. I appreciate you looking out for me, Drama. Off of
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Drama. I can see how people would be into that.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Okay. What happened to my gun?
No idea.
Okay.
All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Great.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Okay.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
It doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Yeah, I can imagine. I guess I'll close it out. I found my patrol cloak. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Got it. Thanks, Sylvie.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Okay, never mind.
Roger that. 10-10.
I was wondering if there was going to be fresh options. Okay. That was actually relatively... informative is the wrong word. But it definitely told us something about something, I guess. I don't feel like I learned nothing. Let's see. All right, guy's gone. I can't do this until Wednesday. I pawned my gun here. Did I look at these? Did I look at everything in here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Sure.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course, not knowingly.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
Okay.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider ride the headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I wonder if Kuno would want this.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Sure.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
It's just okay. How much are the fawn pants again?
Top of the morning to you. How may I be of service?
It's lonely in this city at this hour.
Perhaps. I just like being awake for the transition between night and morning. Bearing witness to the first hints of light on the horizon.
I guess let's try the electrochemistry again.
Nope, still no clue.
Okay.
You obviously haven't been doing enough drugs lately.
Uh-huh. I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have the people from Everett Clare's union come down here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Okay.
Sure, man.
Other business. Do I buy the fawn tracksuit over here?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Isn't this the racist legend from the lorry driver?
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak
maybe not.
and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
His piercing blue eyes? What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Okay, so it is that.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Remind me, who's the man from Hjelmdal again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD. In fact, Most people don't think that man from Helmdale ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Just saying it like it is, I guess. Okay.
Helmdale isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdale are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What?
Wow. What?
I agree, Rhetoric. What? What do you mean the man from Helmdale was real?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdale didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdale, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Okay, let go of the t-shirt. Didn't he have a thing that he was going to... I could have sworn that he had a pair of pants, like tracksuit pants, that he was gonna sell to
Typical
me.
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
No.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Odd brain activity. Let's try it again.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the
Finally.
movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Wasn't that Kuno? It might have been Kuno, yeah.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you please take off your sunglasses? So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
I'm just a cop who wants some of what you're having. Wink.
Pyrrolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Okay. What's the people's pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Got it. Why did
An
it fail?
emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Nah, okay. Wait, but I can now... I can unlock a slot now. So now I can do... Oh, I could do one of these three. Man, I don't want to do the volumetric shit compressor even. I feel like I should... Yeah, I don't have any more left. I'll just keep the skill point. Or I'll just keep the slot open. Because I'm not entirely sure if I even want to do that. Maybe I need to talk to Kuno? Maybe I need to talk to Kuno, or I could try talking to the Union guys again. Oh, I want to get up to the roof. I want to get up to the roof so bad. What's up,
does
Kuno?
Kuno care?
Talked to Kuno S. Let's talk about your shack again. I have more questions about the crime scene. Do I?
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Yeah,
No.
whatever.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Body,
the fuck about it?
no.
You're testing. Get lost.
I mean, I guess I might as well, right? I might as well just see if the empathy just goes off.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, think you could turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. I do not think that that's gonna happen.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno.
Yeah.
Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck.
Yeah.
Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up, up, up.
Normal is not what we got here.
Yep.
You've got to work with what you have for now.
Yeah. I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fuck.
Okay, I could try.
There he still is.
What up, Nuya?
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yeah. Feeling stuck? Sort of? I'm debating... turn away. I'm debating... Because I could just force the body down mid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could... I don't think I have any gear that gives me endurance. Yeah, I don't. But it's like, at this point... I could drink some Commodore Red. I could do the volumetric shit compressor thought, but I don't want to waste one of my slots on it. I don't want to waste one of my slots. I don't know where to get the heavy marked fuel oil. Most of these are just, it takes time. This one needs the badge. This one takes time. This one just says find a way. Sing karaoke, which I need to get a sad song on tape. And then this one I can't do until the water lock on Wednesday. This one I have to visit tomorrow at 9. And then I have to prove my authority to Titus, which I don't think I can do at the moment. It's my volumetric shit compressor's best bet to inspect. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any, like, if I really need to do it. I feel like there's something I can do that I'm just not figuring out. Like, I really feel like I can get up there, but maybe I can't. I've been on top of these old ruins. I've identified the crank. I've identified that. And the other thing is I don't honestly know what getting the body down would do for me at this point, but I do feel like it would do something. You know? I feel like it would do something. I've gotten further this, but hard to know what to say that isn't a spoiler. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about trying to help me through, you know. Banging your head against the wall is sometimes just part of the thing with these sorts of games. I want to figure it out, and I do feel like I legitimately can. I'm going to take another look at the Matrix and see about the potential for figuring out the passcode.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't have the... This is the police.
I am contracted.
I'm afraid we are not...
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Yeah, I don't know the password.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Do they, Logic?
Accident.
That's all.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Insert.
Like a smooth draw.
I wonder if I look at these boards now that I know
Your
that I
flashlight
need a
slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles. Some of the writing has faded with it.
Maybe on here?
This old fireplace, the whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
Where would a password be?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Okay. Which did they start, which and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
Thanks, conceptualization. What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Thanks, conceptualization. See, I'm just kind of backtracking through this whole place. This is the door back to the bookstore. Let's go buy some games. I got cash.
A small mountain of colorful board games.
Suzerainty.
Wonderful choice, sir. A
Weird.
horse, if you say so. But you better stay away from those immoral, occult, rich...
I will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Wait, they're both interactable? Wait a second.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic.
Okay.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Okay.
The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
All right, remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Okay. Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Right. Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Great.
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Right. How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Is there anything at the bottom of this? I feel like there maybe is.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Okay. How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Okay, examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Let's punch them out, dude.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh my god. Kim is Paige. Paige loves punching out the cardboard stuff. Alright, check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources.
There can't be nothing here, right? Or is
From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Great. Are you punching out the tokens to a game you haven't bought? No, I bought it. It's mine.
Oh, those are nice.
Okay.
You hold the open game box before you.
You want to play, Kim?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Okay. I'm gonna put the game away for now. Cause we don't have that kind of time, and I'm gonna look at Weiral. I've played board games like that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have several that can take a very long time. But I don't actually want that time to pass yet. Maybe later.
Large letters on the front form a title.
Weiral.
The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module.
Mega Setting.
The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Okay. Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Weiral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
There was one that we used to play in college that would take 2 full days. God, that sounds like Twilight Imperium. I really wish that I knew someone that owned Twilight Imperium, because it's way too expensive to justify buying. But I would love to play it someday. It's a lot of fun, though. I wasn't good enough to win, so I leaned into chaos and obstruction. Fuck yeah.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
I think it was Twilight Imperium. Ah, yeah. Dude, that game looks really fun, but holy shit. Way too big, way too expensive. We're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Hey, I got dice.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
My magics.
Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends.
Yeah, that's how D&D goes. You're right, Java.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
I haven't even opened the box yet.
You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Okay. Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh. Interesting. A communard.
Ooh, that doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Huh. Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution. Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Huh. Interesting. D&D and Disco Elysium finally coexist. Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Thank you.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
Great, they're just overpowered, right? Of course.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
I feel like the password is somewhere in here, you know? Read about the Dwarg.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
I'm gonna skip through it. I'm gonna continue reading, but I'm gonna skip through the dialogue a little bit because I mean, it's, yeah,
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? A very small race of flying people, known for being the least popular of the Wirral races. The pygmies are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Take it.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. A colorful box with the title.
I feel like Again, I feel like I am just tickling the edge of what I'm supposed to do. Even without getting the body down, you know? Let's go talk to the law girl. I believe the dice does something. It's in regular items, not interactable. Maybe it'll do something later.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay.
Why are you wasting your time?
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor.
Okay.
Do you?
Maybe we'll talk later. She moved. Maybe I'll go talk to her now that she moved.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
The dice unlocks some checks. Oh, interesting.
And there's no public phones nearby?
Oh, I still have the flashlight in my hand. I didn't realize.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine. I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Where's the money?
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
Yay,
the union
empathy.
office probably has a phone, but
Yeah.
I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
I can make a call. What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Who's she?
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Absolutely. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
Your husband is some kind of scientist. Tell me more about Morel. You don't notice this about me, but actually, I have lost all memory of the world and myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
All right, let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Okay. How'd the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, I have all the information I need.
I hope I've been useful.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock that was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
I do remember when we first went to the waterlock, there was a dude that was on our side of the waterlock, and they were talking about someone that either was on the other side or that they were waiting for to come back to their side. So that could have been Gary on our side. And then Morel is on the other.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Yeah. They're probably just stuck over on the other side of the waterlock.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night.
Aw.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
No worries, Lena.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay, that's all for now. Number one, I want to take off the, the light. Okay. Let's ask Guard about the phone line.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
So, the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Huh.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Okay. Oh, this dude is still here. Interesting. Okay, I could go and talk to Titus. Or I could compress my shit. Or I could down a bottle of Commodore Red. And see how that helps me. Alright, let's do volumetric shit compressor. Getting the body down is so clearly... I don't want to say it's the best way forward, but it's like the most clearly obvious way forward. That... doing it without that seems like hard mode.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like...
Okay, still not time. Still not time for... For what? Who knows? Okay. Let's think. Samarin butter. Oh, I can do visual calculus and it's medium now. Let's go back there. Okay. So we need to put on visual calculus gear. At the very least, nothing that downs visual calculus. Our visual is +1 at the moment. Okay, yeah. Anything else that ups it? No. No. Okay.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
My magnetic dice set gives me +1?
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Okay, so it did go up the ramp like I thought. This is exactly what I thought happened. Okay.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Interesting. Any dice you get adds a modifier to the white checks. Interesting. Okay. Look at the roof.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Vaulted? Like the car flew. Look at the sloping roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Right. Broken parts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Yeah, visual calculus is cool. I agree. The sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Yeah.
The Samaran Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recent?
Within the past 72 hours.
Okay, then the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why the Capri?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
And Linnea G22.
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
Who's there, Bunny Sushi?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
I want to
The
follow
lieutenant
tracks.
looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Really a whole slew of different... It sounds like everyone owns the first one. Nobel. Nobel who? Nobel who? Nobel, that's... Hell yeah. I like a good knock-knock joke. Never mind. Fuck you. Never mind yourself. Let's see. Oh, where the hell? Kim just went off on his own little tangent. I feel like I didn't. That is my current theory, is that I am the one that did all of this. And that's part of the reason that Gart is upset about the fence whenever I ask him about it. It's an astronaut's favorite part on a computer. The desktop. I don't know. All of what? The fence? Yeah, I think that I did everything. So, like, I think that it was my car that I brought here. I slammed into it, did all this. I don't know. Space bar. There it is. There it is. I see. Did I ever try ringing anyone?
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Fortress accident. Let's do Fortress accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress accident.
Yeah, okay. We kind of knew that was coming. What did the mommy chicken say to the egg? I got nothing on that one. I like jokes like that, but I don't know many. Board game. She said that you're extra special to me. Very nice. Extra special. No. There's wild pines. Who's there? How did the solar system throw a party? I know this one. They planned it. I know that they planned it. Or plan it. Maybe I'll talk to Motorhead. Knock knock tank who? Tank who? Thank you. No thank you. Or you're welcome. Ah, there we go. I almost got there. I guess let's talk to Measurehead. I've never talked to him.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. Yeah. My body does not betray my degeneracy. Excuse you. How long have you been streaming? Today? 3, going on about 4 hours. Oh, which is way longer than I should have been doing. My tongue is fucked up. But yeah, around about 4 hours today. Oh, in general? So I streamed on Twitch at first, early 2023. And then I switched to YouTube only for a while. And then I went to multi-streaming somewhere in like early 2024. So yeah, maybe like round about like a year? Well, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years, somewhere around there. Yeah, but differing amounts of times on the platforms. Twitch is not nearly as good as YouTube. I mean, the actual streaming part is easier on Twitch, but the audience isn't as there as YouTube, unfortunately. But I like co-streaming. I like, is that what they call it? Like streaming on both simultaneously. I like that a lot. Yeah, most of the people say that. Yeah, the algorithm is so much, like the recommendation algorithm on YouTube makes it so much easier. Like I always have like an order of magnitude more people on YouTube. But having to like get the thumbnail and the everything. there's so many extra hoops to jump through on YouTube. But I like doing both. Let's see. Does my body betray my degeneracy is the real question. Say nothing.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Aha. Right. For sure. Well, I use a classic stream element stuff. Mostly because it takes up screen real estate. So when I do other things that are like where the font isn't as big, you know, if I'm doing any like analysis streams, because I mostly do D&D stuff. If I do any sort of analysis stuff, I need as much screen real estate as I can get to make the fonts as big as I can make them. So any like overlays or anything just kind of remove real estate. Let's see. Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Yeah.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your
Thanks,
own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
I can make that for you. Mind? No. Maybe I might not have explained it right, Bunny Sushi. I do not want any overlays or anything like that. Yeah, because like it takes up too much. Every amount of screen that I take up with a overlay is an amount of screen that I can't put content onto. So that's why like all of my stuff is like transparent and why I'm on a green screen and everything.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
Oh God. Are we talking about screens? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Realistic screens? No. Like I don't need like a DM screen. Like I just like display my monitors on the screen. Like on my. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. If I'm looking at something, I just need it to be the entire monitor, and then I'm like on top of it. I don't have any other like extra design stuff. My body. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Al Ghul?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I'm an alcohol. Oh, alcoholic, Al Ghul. Is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's. Got some custom panels and emotes. Nah, I don't. Nah. Especially because Twitch is so like low on my priority list because the percentage of the audience is so small. Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you. I appreciate it. But if I need any emotes, I already have like several emotes that I can't upload because of like the emote limit. Nah, I got banner and logo. I appreciate the hustle though.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Great. Yeah, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. You're just him after bumping some iron. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. I mean, I guess I'll make, yeah, this is like making fun of him, but maybe it'll be effective.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me.
It saddens me.
You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Yeah, great.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It's very weird to hear him say babe.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Ay. Your people have probably killed a man. Yeah, I think you'd be fine with that. This is going nowhere. You know, I don't know why I thought that Measurehead might be useful, but he is not. Donation. Nah, Bunny Sushi, I'm not looking for anything. I appreciate the offers, but yeah, I'm not looking for anything. Let's see. How far is volumetric shit compressor? 50%. 50%. I guess I could continue to look for oil. Oh, wait, what was that? I'm literally mad at you? I'm sorry. That's tough.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I even thinking? A little overlay for your chat? Nah. Chat has to run through a different program. Can't, and I can't. I would have to just put like an overlay around it, and that would waste a bunch of space. Hey, I totally appreciate you're trying to get your work out there. I absolutely understand. But I'm not looking for any visual artwork or anything like that. I change shit up too often. In the morning light on the white on blue.
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motorcorp's follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression
talking
ignition
about
engine,
this?
driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox. The Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Motor carriages don't really interest me, but I feel like this is leading somewhere. Won't it turn your attention to the motor carriage itself?
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
A motor carriage, this machine really puts the loco back in a locomotion. Very cool, Kim. You're a cool cat.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it? Fine machine. What's it? Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
An extraordinary machine.
Yeah, we know that Kim is a gearhead.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this cave solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe.
Kim.
Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Yeah. That's tough. I mean, I get it. I know exactly why he wouldn't want to hang out with me. I kind of suck. Let's see. Yeah, I'm almost done on volumetric shit compressor. Maybe I can talk to him.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Is it over here?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Those are, I mean, those are decent stats, but it's 50 real. That's a lot. That's like 2.5 days rent.
You keep coming back.
No. I thought there was something else that he had for sale.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
I could try talking to Titus again, or potentially going back and talking to Everett. That's maybe something I should try, because I haven't been back to talk to Everett since talking to Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
He does not look particularly happy to see you. Yeah. Standard Wural die. All right. Yeah. Let's just try this. I don't think we have to commit too hard. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Really respects her? Who's her? As in the law woman?
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl?
Yeah.
Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
I want to watch, but I want to play this game and not have spoilers. Yeah. That's the tough part about story-based games and gaming, is that if you ever want to end up playing it, it's hard to watch.
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so, too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Discuss the 8th Hardy. Okay. I'm gonna take off now. So, there's definitely some other shit going on. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Everard and see if there's something with him. Or something that I can say to him that might impact this. Oh, I forgot to check to see if looking out the window would be different. Oh well. Okay. Everard. What's up?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container. But he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
What? That was in my head?
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Thanks,
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega rich person somewhere in his container town.
Great. Okay. You called me Mr. Dubois.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's my name?
My god, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
It's true, my memory's a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Ooh.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
What kind of... 72. Okay. What kind... Do you know anything about my... Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what
Thanks.
else can I do for you?
Let's do drama.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder. But the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about me.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Right.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk of other matters.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Yeah, nothing.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Okay. We have volumetrically compressed the shit. Maybe we will finally be able to look at the fucking body, dude. Let's see. We at least appropriately killed time until we needed that. Oh, it said that reading a book would pass time? Interesting. Oh, it does take a little bit of walking to get around this game. But it's not even that big, so it's not like I would want fucking fast travel or whatever. Alright, let's finally... I'm gonna run in and see about the window. See if it's time.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
It's not time yet.
The
It's not time yet. Alright, we have volumetrically compressed our shit.
There he still is, looking right through you
Shit
with his white
compresses
eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I did not
Emitting
realize it was
is
going to be so
all
much.
It does now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
Finally.
It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
So how do we get him down?
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
And by they, you mean the Hardy Boys.
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. But how did they even get him up?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
The buckle tying the belt to the branch. Got it. Did they climb up the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Huh.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a national... Small white star? A small white star sounds like a communist. Which would mean that he's not a mercenary. Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing
I agree.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
I just now found this out about about Kim. Bob quiz, what's the flower of Western? Ooh, white lily, I think. It's a white something. I think white lily.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Clicks them into place. A thin slot shot.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh, God.
In case we need it.
Why it gotta be white? Because it is. I don't know what to tell you. That's just, I know, I remember that part. It was white and then a very normal color beyond white. Let's see. Or not a normal color. It was a very normal flower. It's a white. Did I not? I thought I wrote. Oh, white iris. It's a white iris. Let's see. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one
loves that.
ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Okay. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
You know, I'm thinking about it. No, I don't think that makes sense. 'Cause the kids keep throwing the F slur at this guy. And the cigarette guy talked about his Sunday friend. And I'm wondering if this guy just isn't the mercenary? But that wouldn't... I feel like that wouldn't make sense. I don't know.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Thick polymer socks.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Yeah, this is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
So where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
Let's pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Got it.
Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
There may be clues inside the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides... There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You know that does track.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. I don't care about dishonor.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at
the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, we've looked at the belt. How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Is there anything
the
I can
cadaver
do?
slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso, his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Great.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Awesome.
I'm gone.
I'm talking to him? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Cobo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Oh.
imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Oh no, I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Great.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Oh, what? A baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo.
Okay.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yay! Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
He was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. He's beaten up.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Yeah, that. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Back off.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Let's
he
get him
slowly
down.
rotates before you, decomposing.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Shoot him down. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Okay, I guess not.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Consider other
But
options,
what
I guess.
other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Okay, actually, maybe we can.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Not the gun. He wants to shoot some gun. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Let me try? I trust Kim more.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Great.
I have to say, it's beginning to look
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Okay, feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
I definitely have gear I could have equipped for this. You still haven't got that by you? No! I couldn't talk to it for the longest time.
What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh God, no! I'm not doing number 4. Jesus. There's a red check. It cannot be retried. Man, I can't get my... I feel like closing your eyes is... I mean, that's not what you're supposed to do in real life. And I feel like this game models a lot of that stuff. It's already a bad check. Let's try it. Why not?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers. catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Let's go for it. Oh, yes!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Thank God for putting all my shit into yellow.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
Aha. Never successfully shot the belt, knew it was possible, didn't expect you to do it. That's what you watched me for, the unexpected.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud.
I am
letting
not
out
saying
a
this.
horrid stench.
You've been policed. Actually, I am gonna say it. Superstar Cup, you've been policed. Whoop-ah. Put on my sunglasses.
Ace is high.
Raise his right hand, waiting for you to slap
The
it.
ace is
Fuck
high.
yeah.
A custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it. It clearly thinks that he is somewhere he's
To
not.
perform the customary salutation, your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
Oh, great. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Yum.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm fully satisfied with that part. We should search for prints, maybe. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were pretty good in our efforts, and the autopsy will provide another chance. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Okay.
Your station would not have assigned you the case otherwise. This case is important.
Alright.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
Okay. Instant photo of tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay.
Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay. Huh. Victim's tattoos. Armor. Got it. Okay. Ace is high. Okay. Oh, I can level up. I see. Oh, I have more endurance option for some reason. More conceptualization. More. Always more. Okay. Kuno.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I'm not gonna try to remove his
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Yeah, let's get back to this later.
I hope we do. It's getting really late for an autopsy.
Is it? It's like 1 p.m. I'm gonna talk to Kuno. No, we're not gonna talk to Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Shot the body down? Fuck yeah. Fuck it, let's go ahead. Why not?
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Oh no.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno.
Yeah,
Normal is not what we got here.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
8 days since he died, though. True. Okay. Someone that knows about history. Someone that knows about history. Who knows about history? Maybe the cryptozoologist? Who else do I know anyone that knows about history? Not off the top of my head, at least.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses
So can we not do
and
the
takes
autopsy?
a deep breath.
Come on, officer.
What you do know is, you
don't
must
you
have
know?
me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Compopedia?
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Okay. The red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Let's go. Open your ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. Let's jump ahead. Let's pause. Begin.
That's you.
Harry Dubois, HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case.
KK57 dash.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself. not to you.
That's fair.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
All
Try
right.
40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
About 42.
He nods.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Okay.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Okay. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Whew. Okay. External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See? It's happening?
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Omit the boots.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
I'm not going to touch the corpse's hair. What the fuck? No, just write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
He starts cutting the polyester.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. the chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared to bet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Alright, good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, what? Cutting the belt off his physical instrument? Damn, look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Okay, well, that's better.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck. Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed.
Okay.
Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Okay.
Here.
Until he comes to a cap. Kind of like some of the nuts dialogue options leads to good thing. Yeah, I feel you. I get you.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
I see.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Way more than the scarring is extensive. So it is spec ops.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Yeah.
Last item, hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting it?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
I wonder if this is the guy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this... No, that doesn't make sense. Right down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh, internal?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
How would I have something on
Of
that?
course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
No. Right, Ed. I mean... If I may add the moral of this story?
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Okay, I'll write
Good.
NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again.
Oh.
Straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper.
It's hard.
Oh.
Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Great.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Hi, dog.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Great. Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What's the 4th field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. What about the injuries we have inflicted? Did we inflict any injuries? I don't think so. Bite marks?
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
Okay. After this, I need to take the dog out.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark.
Let's see.
Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
How's the analysis of the body going? Honestly, kind of mostly stuff I already knew.
Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I think it's... I don't know. Them giving me the option for, like, all of these different things being, you know, fatal, post-mortem, non-fatal, post-mortem, whatever. Because everything seems suspicious, like he might have been dead before they hanged him. So I'm going to say non-fatal.
Why do you say that?
I don't think that was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
The psychic arcs. The lividity did not convince me. Why weren't his hands tied? Yeah, why weren't his hands tied?
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up.
Yeah.
I pronounce this field autopsy over.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Search the body one more time, thoroughly.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
I'll give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah, there's something we're not seeing. I agree,
Okay,
totally.
well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge? I know where to find a fridge. We'll put him in the ice bear fridge in the basement.
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
So that's what ice bear shaped refrigerator is for.
Now, that's an overstatement. It's not actually for storing cadavers, or at least I hope so. I think we should take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Let's go. It can absolutely store him. I know this. I know this to be true. Fridge it. Fridge it. Suspicious in a murder investigation? Murder.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Giant red.
Somewhere in the dark. A giant
Perfect. Perfect.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
Ice bear fridge.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more hours to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
We have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
It's art, Kim.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection. under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay, we're gonna do this later. We're gonna close the door. And we need perception. So we're gonna come back later when we have a bit more perception. Can I open this yet?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream
And yeah, only having played through some of the game and seeing things you have discovered and I didn't, and things I found and you haven't. Yeah. It definitely feels like a game that is like very dependent on your build as to how you even go about experiencing it. So I get that. We're gonna take one there. Nah, fuck it. Level up conceptualization all the way. Why not, right? Bing, bang, boom. Art cop. Wow. Art cop. Let's see. Ask Kuno about the armor. All right. It really makes me want to replay it. I see that.
Yes?
No, not you, Kim. What about perception?
Fuck does Kuno care?
That's a good point. That I actually kinda didn't think about.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of the armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Didn't you try to give me fucking sweatpants earlier?
You wanna
or
fuck
sell
on
me?
someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Titus called the White Pines negotiator cow.
Yes, you met him at the gates.
Oh.
The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
You're telling me out of the kindness of your heart, huh?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
I feel like he didn't cause all of them.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, wait, what?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno grows through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium.
You're not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, Pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I've heard
Good
enough.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
There's a lack of magnesium?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Somehow I don't think that's true. Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything. You just need to quit. What do we tell them? Okay. Yeah, the doggos need to. Well, I thought the doggo needed to go out, but then she left, which is not what she normally does if she needs to go. But it is still possible that she needs to. And I was going to call it there anyways. Woo! Stretch. Yeah. Okay. Let's give it a big ol' save. Cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I wanted to go long enough that I could get a sense of how it would be possibly tomorrow. Unless my canker sores are substantially better tomorrow, I will probably not be able to do Critical Role, which fucking sucks. But I'll probably get on and do something shorter. This guy's really testing me. But hey, who knows? I'm gonna try to do all of the home remedies. I'm continuing to take the meds for it. Yeah, thanks, Vero. I appreciate it. It's weird. It's honestly, it's something that I've had for forever, but I've never had to talk this much for a job. And so now I have to actually figure out. I really need to figure it out. It's because I can probably. Oh, we just dropped a few more frames, but we're dropping minor amounts of frames. Like, I don't think I've fully solved the internet problems, but I've gotten them really manageable. And now it's just this shit. For real, I hope it gets. Yeah, you're so right. I gotta mag up. I just need to mag up. That's the real answer. Yeah. You're. You guys are wise. That's what I appreciate about my chat. I got the wisest chat in the biz. Yeah. But anyways, I'm gonna go check on the dogs. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. It'll depend on, because I thought that it wasn't even going to get this bad. They didn't seem like they were on that road, but then they did. So, what the fuck do I know? Just like drama, I always have the best ideas. That's true. Alrighty, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.